Welcome to the VOD. Straight into it without even the starting soon screen. Actually, here for a second. Oh no, we're already started. Going.
So, are you coming into my game or am I going into yours?
What would you prefer? That I make a decision instead of you?
Yeah. As
Okay,
usual.
I'll
I
go.
asked.
I'll go into yours.
Okay.
Just waiting for you to send out your. There you go. Ooh, I don't have chat open.
You
Although.
don't have chat open. Oh, wait, I have right now. Actually, I don't have the stream open in general. So I should do this.
Oh yeah, well that's both. Exactly. Oh, it didn't pop up on my main screen. I watch every single stream and it didn't pop up on my homepage.
Yeah. You did. To everyone here, welcome to the midnight stream.
Well, it's not midnight yet.
Oh, it's getting there.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
We're ready to go kick some ass.
You know what the DJ was called in Vampires the Masquerade Bloodlines? Or what her show was called? Oh no, I guess it's her name kind of. It was Deb, as in Deborah, of the Night. Isn't that great? Oh, I missed. Ah, I thought that was a tail whip.
That one is.
Oh, he's on his side. Boo. 600 damage. God, he's got the most armored ass. I hate that. What am I supposed to do? That wasn't bad. I just thought I could iframe through it.
I got that big one with him.
Oh, fuck. Trying to play it so safe. Save just enough for you. Damn it. God.
That's really cool of death. Oh, fuck. I thought he was on me.
Oh, that was a mistake. I don't have any more like healing to give you, by the way.
That's really cool of death.
Ah, fuck. Oh, thank you. On you? I'm doing very little, except for drawing his attention.
That's all I need.
Yeah, I can't res you. Hey, Never. Welcome to the stream. Uh. Yeah, I realized like how many times random stories and ideas like pop into my head throughout the day. Coming up with stream topics is not too hard.
Yeah.
It's also a decent way of policing like negative thoughts. Let me go put some spikes on this person. Why not? Why not load me up with an extra 2? You know.
Are you sure you want to do that person instead of like the much weaker guy over there?
Oh, that's an idea, but I figure they'll just go back to their spot, so it doesn't matter. Nah, you know what? I could grab this guy too. I guess I'll go for a backstab, right? And then... oh, he's dead. Well, let's see. I think I can actually get away with just like spiking all these people. Adds a little time onto the beginning of the fight, but... is that? That's good. It might be worth it though, just to have a little bit more, because I was using Ichor concentrates at the end, so I was like, well, I beat the whole game without using these. I guess I should use it for something. So I was like,
Yeah, use all of the DLC.
all right, so I got an extra 10. That should be nice. So
Sounds good.
I only thought of two stories: the mom cappuccino story, and then the related mom gelato story, and then the I'm not gay, you're gay. What the fuck is that attack? I've been hit by that before and been very confused. It's so rare. It's so fast. At least I hit something.
Yeah, you're lightning is making it hard to see.
Sorry.
It's alright.
Oh. Ah, man. Thanks. A fire.
Immediately as the slow animation of me getting up, it's just like the start of a tornado.
Ah, the I am not gay story. Gather round for a rousing tale. So I was at a music festival, and my friends from a bit a ways came in, for the festival, and they were going to college. And they brought their roommate, who was also kind of into metal, but sort of like more casual, I guess. And I am a pretty casual metal person. I typically like more mainstream stuff, but yeah. I don't know how to describe it's that's a weird thing to explain the whole like oh my not searching, yeah, my bad. Um yeah, so metal festival is kind of nice because you can walk away from the music and kind of hang out. Um but, there's a lot of music. It's funny because like I didn't realize I like a contrast of like heavy stuff and let me go load up on some Icar because that did help that last fight. So having a little more is probably a safe idea. So it's funny because there was a power metal band that I would have liked to like watch, and I didn't get to watch it. I heard the whole set obviously because it's so loud. Like in the hotel indoors, I could hear their set. So, like a few blocks away. Kind of crazy that the city puts up with that festival. But, for like a couple days, the whole city is just like dominated by metalheads. It's pretty cool. It's like a pretty cool feeling because everybody's got similar kind of stuff you're wearing. You feel like the sense in like uniforms and stuff. But anyway, that day after we missed the power metal set, not that has anything to do with the story. It's just that happens to be that day. We were. No. Why the fuck did that happen? It's just like it did that thing where it dodges the opposite direction you press. Anyway, there was like a lull in the music. I think there was a technical problem or something, and there were these like picnic tables you could sit at. They were sort of like in the action, so it was pretty hard to hear if the music was on. And it was just like they had sort of scheduled it so there would be no dead air. But something had happened, and so there was an unexpected chance to talk, and we were sitting at these picnic tables resting our legs because you stand for a long time at these things. Why the fuck do I keep on missing that? Ah, Jesus fucking Christ. Don't save me, it's just... So reset so I can get the Icar. So we're hanging around talking, and I'm talking to, or my friend's roommate starts like telling a story. He starts talking, and he's sort of into metal, but he's sort of like peripherally into metal. It's like kind of like he thought my friend, his roommate, is cool, and so he was like, "Yeah, I'm into metal," more than he's kind of really into it. You know, like his taste you could define as slightly casual. And so he's talking. He's kind of more into smoking weed than anything else in his life. And so he's like, man, it was awesome. I met this Portuguese man, and he smoked me out behind the dumpster. And and I started laughing. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, smoked you out, and then he was like, what? And I made a gesture like, smoked you out. And I made like the tongue and the inside of your cheek thing. And he fucking exploded. He detonated. Like the music could not start up fast enough for my friend. Like he was so embarrassed. He just immediately goes, and he's like losing it, right? So his like voice is all like cracking and stuff, and he's like, should have gone for the big boom. So yeah, he just literally. My impression, I would like to think, is quite accurate to the experience. He just goes like, "I'm not gay, you're gay. If you think that's what that means, then you must think about cocks all the time. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Hey, everyone, look at this guy. He thinks about cocks all the time." As his voice was all cracked. Immediately, the emotion like just broke his voice, or maybe he'd be yelling. I don't know. But yeah, he's like, he's like standing up in his chair, and he's like, "Hey, everyone, look at this guy. This guy thinks about cocks all the time." He's so mad. It's like, I don't smoke weed. That sounds so goddamn gay. He smoked me out. What does that mean? I apparently it means like you give them something to smoke, but it just like looks like you gave him something to smoke. Like when you say it like that, it's just like, and he did this thing where he like looks up and goes like, oh, like you know.
When I heard smooth me out, I was thinking like chewed me out, like he gave me a hard time.
Oh no, yeah, I was thinking dicks.
Yeah, I can tell.
Yeah. But anyway, I think this should be enough ichor.
Oh, my cigar in his mouth. Smoked me out real good.
He smoked me out so hard. There was he just blew on me some smoke. He hit my pipe. Man, I'm missing every fucking hit. It's terrible. Fuck me. Jesus Christ. Oh, you got it. Oh, okay. Is on you? I know, I don't know why I'm so low on stamina all the time. I'm trying to be like extra patient, but there is a lot of distance that he covers. I almost wish the arena was smaller. Isn't that weird? Usually you always want more space. Fuck. Just so you're aware, I am out of healing.
I'm not, but I do have a pool of death for me.
I kind of dodged. Oh. Sorry. Squan. Yeah. Sort of. Oh, that's a step. Died. Thanks. I was blinded by my own spell. I didn't even see that coming. Damn. Thanks for the reminder.
I don't know how you're losing health so quick and you're trying to stay away from him.
Well, you can't just stay away. You have to get in and hit to get the magic back.
But I'm hitting.
So what do I do? Just use the...
You only go in to get magic?
Yeah, I mean, that's what... I mean... Not really. I mean, like it...
You have like 42?
Yeah.
That's a lot.
I guess, but like, 2 of the spells cost 10, the other one costs 5. But it's like, it's not like dangerous to be close to him. It's kind of dangerous to be far away.
I know, but you know.
His tail whip like shares animations with like just being mad. So like it's kind of hard to tell if he's about to use it other than like, well, if he does use it, it'll hit me, so I'll just dodge in case. I think maybe I should be using an all melee build, but I don't know.
Want to go double melee? Just beat him up?
I tried that once and it went terribly, but all signs point to maybe I should do that.
I don't know. I feel like I'm doing pretty good melee. But I'm definitely like super running out of stamina all the time.
I'm super running out of stamina all the time. Because when you're casting, you don't.
I'm also like juggling these spells that I'm like using for buffs and keeping my health up and the bubble shield thing that I'm always putting on and you know, to find space to breathe every now and then.
Alright, that should do it. I'm trying to think, like, that stamina recovery power. You ever you wanna try using it maybe?
But
So it increases the maximum. It's called morale boost. It comes from, I don't know. What was it? Heimdall. It comes from Heimdall.
I don't think I can get that.
It causes B dexterity, D plus mind, and B fortitude.
I can't get that. Right now I'm using Berserker.
Let me see. What does Berserker do? Is Berserker really good?
I don't know. I'm just using it because it does more damage.
I don't. Does it? Do. Well, when I compare it to Atlas, it looks like Atlas does more damage.
But you have magic though.
Oh, you know what it is? It's because it has a higher dex. Like my second weapon. My second weapon is a strength weapon, and Atlas is S plus strength, and Berserker is S strength. Pretty sure Atlas is just straight better.
I'll switch everything.
Well, just see what happens when you hover over Atlas. See if the damage says it's more.
I did. I'm not switching without checking first, obviously.
Okay.
Let me just put all the spells on. Can't use cleansing light with this. Fucking garbage.
Mind C, Vitality C plus. Mind is D. Vitality. So if you just didn't do any passive to increase mind, you'll be fine.
What?
If you have any passive that increases mind, you'll be fine. Not that. I have one that's mind and vitality. I don't know which code that comes from. I don't know how to check info.
And mind and vitality. But why?
It's a funny story, by the way. Just doing some weed whacking, and then he had like a leaf blower, and then his coworker's like, "Hey, blow me."
Oh no.
He had a bunch of grass on his pants.
You should like take more lightning damage, right?
I'm not sure. I think it might have been just headshots that I was landing that was giving me that result. So I might.
This is not working well.
I don't know. God, I want to go around the corner.
I need to like juggle around these spells to find out what would work with this.
I know his physical resistance seems to not be super low. Like it seems like he doesn't take a lot of damage from it. So I don't know. Let me see. What the hell is this guy called? Hellfire Knight. So according to this, he does in fact have a 10% damage weakness to lightning. I was right. And he's got 40% to blood, 40% to ice, 90% to fire, and slash, crush, and pierce is 30, 20, and 15. So pierce is the highest. And slash is the lowest damage. So let's see, Obliterator Axe, slash. Still probably worth using though.
Can't remember what like spell I had on here originally. I'll just not worry about it. Alright, you ready? Oh shit, I get less bigger with this.
A lot less probably, right? It's like
yeah, it's like half.
Yeah. Well, got an Ichor source over here. Yeah, there's a drain candidate around the corner. Let me poke him for you. Or miss.
Just use this guy. You already killed him.
Maybe. Okay, we got somebody coming. I have so much Ichor now, Twisha. I have 50. Oh. Wow. Now, what is this shiny red vial?
Oh, do you need the blood?
Yeah, there's like some True Blood Hawaiian Punch shit going on.
It'll give you back all your health and anger. It's like super good. Which is why I didn't know out of it.
Pure Blood. I'm pretty sure you can get this, like I'm pretty sure it respawns in that one, like the one chamber of the lady after you beat the furry feet boss.
Alright.
Did you get your backstab?
No.
Might as well, right? He goes out of range. Yeah, I don't know how useful melee is against this guy. Can I pokey poke before he gets away? No. Alright, let me get one more and then we'll go in.
Okay.
Never mind. I'm good. It's fine. We can just go beat him up. I have regeneration +6. What do you have? Your regen factor, do you know how much it gives you?
I assume the max.
Okay, but what is it?
Maybe, how do I look?
If you, like, press to the side on the D-pad to cycle through your items, it'll tell you regeneration plus, and then, like, whatever the thing is.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, regeneration +6.
Okay, so I was just curious if I'd missed something that could be helping us.
Gotcha.
So I think headshots are what causes him to get staggered. So I think it's worth trying to bonk him in the head.
Really? Twice?
That was a headshot. He has an animation for hitting himself, getting hit in the head. It is actually probably doing something. Didn't have to. Fucking damn it. It's so hard to see. It's like you have to recognize his patterns, like not just when he's visible, but like to recognize it by the shadows and stuff. It's weird.
Yeah.
So I think we should be trying to hit him in the face with because you have the lightning spell still.
I'm not gonna be able to hit him with this.
Okay, but you, I don't know. I mean, you have that lightning spell, right?
Yeah.
If you're locked on and he's facing you, it'll hit him in the head. Just how his body is positioned.
But I'm using like ear for other stuff.
Okay, then never mind.
You don't want to trade anyone?
Oh, yeah, I guess I should. So I think I'm getting the hang of doing damage against this guy.
It's good.
Did you see that?
Do what?
She whiffed. Super hard.
Good.
Okay. All right. This should be an ample supply.
Alright.
I'll put the buff on. Do you think that actually works?
What?
You have 2 lightning buffs on.
Oh, did you like me about it?
Yeah, and it on my screen it displays 2.
Huh.
Just didn't have the stamina for the second one.
That's too late.
You think just like lightning blasting him in the face is like maybe the way to go?
Okay. You have, any, is there any spell in general that just like increases the damage of your spells, or is it just all on your weapon?
There's kind of one. So, Merciless Reaper is supposed to increase the damage, or is supposed to remove the resistance that the enemy has for your next attack, but it doesn't get removed if you use a gift. So, if you use a weapon spell after you activate it, then you'll do more damage there. Cognitive Zeal, I see, increases mind and willpower, so that would increase your spells, damage your spells. Other than that, though, not as far as I know.
Okay.
I wonder if he's like, he can get poisoned or something. Immunity to slow, stun, and venom, yeah. He can be inhibited. You want to try that?
I could try that, sure.
Well, according to the wiki, he can be inhibited. I don't know if I have anything that inhibits. I think I just saw that, actually. It was, Am I in your world? No. So I can mess around. This one. This one has... what I think... oh, it's Blood Weapon. That doesn't really help. Do you have an inhibit? Oh, this is not what I'm looking for.
No, I don't.
Jesus Christ, I'm so Elden Ringed out. Keep on
I might
pressing.
have, I might have an item somewhere. A bunch of cures.
This...
Hidden cartridge. I do have that.
consumable though, right?
But also, who the fuck uses it, you know?
Inhibit resistance. removal. Lead weapon has the symbol of inhibit, but it's not related. Don't know why they did that.
Cool.
I don't know. Did you find anything for inhibit?
I told you I had a cartridge.
But that's a consumable, right?
Yes.
But you didn't find any skills?
We didn't do the spell, no.
I don't know that like inhibiting him would really matter that much. Well, warding mark. This comes from Prometheus. Oh. Okay. Don't have enough materials. Oh, I need one more Awake MJ212. But it's in Louis' blood code.
This is Louis' blood code. Theoretically, I should have it, but what does it cost?
You're back.
Alright, I can get that. I just gotta crack some crystals.
So I had this nice conversation with John the other day. I think did I tell you about this with the glaciers?
Glaciers?
Where he found out that he was like 20% Sardinian or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
So I guess I'll retell for the stream. So my friend John, he was like looking into his like ancestry a little more, and so he's like a certain percentage Italian. And I think 20% of that percentage, or maybe just 20% of his whole, is Sardinian, which is like an island of Italy, but it has its own culture, kind of like Sicily has its own culture, and you know, there's different portions. Obviously, every country is broken into like many regions with many different cultures. You know, like Germany is split into like Saxony, Bavaria, Prussia. Like there's all these like very, very distinct cultures. But anyway, so he was learning about specifically Sardinians. So he was like, oh, well, that's like, you know, my ancestors and shit. And so apparently they have like a ceremonial thing that they do for the equinox, I think. Or yes, like a quarter into winter, they put on these like outfits with these scary masks, and they carry 60 pounds of bells each. and then they go to the edge of town and ring the bells to scare away the spirits of winter. And they think, like, there's speculation, right? And there's no proof that because there's something called the dancing glaciers that went around that place around that time that would be like shaping the land and stuff. They think that they may have learned to cause man-made avalanches in order to slow the progress of the glacier to keep it from just crushing their town. Oh no. You just stay in your menu. Nothing's happening.
Okay.
Chat.
Just unlocking some passives that I ignored.
Chat, don't snitch on me. Nothing happened. Is there an infinite source of those awake things? Because that would be very nice. So I don't have to go around like grinding every single thing.
As far as I know, you just get them from grinding.
From just like killing stuff. Like the lady doesn't have like an infinite store of them now, I guess.
I don't think so.
It would be nice though, because there's so many skills that you just forget exist because you didn't grind to unlock them.
Right.
I cannot believe that missed. It looked like it was like
Let me switch some things around.
ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah, it's cool because there's like I feel like maybe I should look into wherever he got his genetic test done, because it would be cool to know a little bit more specifically, like the makeup of the different like countries and stuff.
Right.
So I know my last name is Saxon in origin, rather. Not my literal last name. I think it's Saxon. Fuck me. God damn it.
Everything okay?
Yeah, I've just lost like 2,000 health. So I'm wondering if I should just get resummoned or not.
Gotcha. Do you want me to use inhibit for this next one?
You could try it. If we could inhibit specifically his tail move, which you can't obviously because it's not magic, that would be cool. But honestly, the only thing that really causes me problems is his tail spin.
Right.
Yeah, so apparently there's a city in Germany, specifically in Lower Saxony or someplace, called Meissen, and people from there go by Meisner. Or went by Meisner at some point. Now there's more like complexity to last names and stuff. So it would be cool to like kind of know about my specific culture. I know Bavaria has the pretzels, Prussia has the generals. My cousin,
Actually, less than the shelf.
mm-hmm, I noticed.
He's still gonna do the boss.
Oh, I have like 60 Ichor now, so
Okay. Just don't get hit.
I mean I can heal. I don't know if it's worth healing though. Like I don't know.
Okay.
Now I have 3 healing things. So whatever.
It's whatever. So be up.
Yeah, my cousin is Prussian through marriage. Not that. What the fuck? God damn it.
Russian.
What the fuck? What even? I guess I could just get another controller? Like, what the fuck was that? Like, look at the stream.
Just tell me what happened to it.
There's no describing it. Dodging won't work. There's nothing else to. You have to see it to understand. It's like. I guess I'll just assume it's the controller. I don't know. This is my favorite, the one with the loud bumper. Yeah, it'd be cool to be Prussian because they have all those like. There's like I think it's like the Franco-Prussian War where like. It's like the ultimate like. Video. It's the ultimate like video gamer like story or whatever. So there was a popular game that would eventually like kind of turn into a bunch of different games. It was the first war game. Was German. It's called Kriegspiel, and it was popular. It's basically like Dungeons and Dragons, but battlefields. So it's like you're playing you're basically playing like a turn-based strategy game, sort of like Total War or something. But not like a 4X, like it's on the battlefield. Alright, see if I can dodge. I think it's specifically related to locking on, but I could be wrong. Okay, I can go left and right. I guess we'll just trust that stays working. I don't know.
Yeah, there's no idea.
Like the dodging, like it made the dodging effect, and then I like just shivered in place, just couldn't move.
Were you against the wall or something?
No, It's kind of like being against a wall, I guess. Let me try dodging against a wall and see if that's what it looks like. No, dodging against a wall, it still does the animation. You just don't move anywhere. My model was shaking.
Okay.
I even found out that I'm fourth, maybe third generation Irish. I forget how that works. My grandma was born in America, but her dad immigrated from Ireland. Huh. Interesting. See, like, if you want to know about Irish heritage, you got so many resources. When I was writing, like, Irish people just tend to have, like, a real strong, like, racial identity. They don't have, like, a kind of shame about it, like you see with the German. So there's just a lot of resources for Irish Americans. When I was looking into like Irish genealogy because I wanted to not neglect anything. Wow, that's medium dodging. It looks so fast. For treading water, the girl is Irish, so I wanted to make sure that she had, wanted to make sure she had like a logical last name, and I wanted to like figure out the region because like I don't know, I was just being like extra thorough. So I was like looking into different stuff, and there's like so much resources about last names, the regions that they came from, the different towns they came from, and whether those last names are, whether they're Irish in origin, like Scottish in origin, all this stuff. Like McDonald apparently isn't a Scottish last name, it's a Galloglaich last name. Galloglass is Vikings who immigrated to Scotland and then carried on their fighting traditions, like fathers taught their sons how to fight and stuff, and so they were known for being effective mercenaries. And they would have kids, and they'd send their daughter off to marry a Scotsman, and then the Irish would do the same. That's kind of like a Celtic / pagan thing, was like you would marry off a daughter to a neighboring town. Let me out of here. Everything is fine. You know what, though? Oh. I cannot believe that shit. She shot me behind her.
Yeah, that was an AoE around there.
But yeah, I wanted to be pretty thorough because Morrigan is like a character who's proud of her ancestry and there's like this connection to her grandmother and stuff, and so I wanted to make sure that I wasn't being a thupid and fuck something up. And it was pretty easy to get information because there is a lot of resources for Irish and Scottish people. You know, if I just do one more, I'll be at max, so I already got hit. Nothing worse can happen. Besides dying or getting hit again, I guess. There it is. Let's get out of here like a bandit. They're behind me. Nah, we're fine.
Yeah.
Part Lithuanian. Yeah, I'm, yeah.
Okay. That's
Big. His name is Big Z. What the hell is Big Z's actual name? Zella. Nah, can't remember. There's a strongman who's Lithuanian. I saw a video of him where he's like, if you are Lithuanian, you need to shovel snow. And I will shovel snow. He's like, he just has a video of himself shoveling snow, and his like wife is filming because like he's trying to do the whole social media thing. And it's like, you know, man, I know the feeling. This is like he knows how stupid the video is, and he's like, oh, I gotta do something. Thank God he went for you.
no, it's not thank God he went for me. You're dead.
No,
He
but,
lost.
but then I would have. Well, it wasn't good that he went for you the second time. But you know.
Well, even if it went for you the first time, I could just res you.
Yeah, but he went for you, and then I rezzed you, and it was all good. Big Z. I'm gonna look up Big Z and see if I can figure out what this guy's name was. Because all the comments were like, you know you love Big Z when you were... Oh, Zydrunas. Zydrunas Zavickas. His first name is Zydru with an accent that I have never seen before. Zavickas. All I know about Lithuania is that it probably has... Like, the blonde in Lithuanians is probably Scythian instead of Aryan, which is another Indo-European tribe. They're the people that the Mongols took their strategies from. They shoot bows on horses. I think they're the first people who, like, literally cheating. They're like, wait a second. People are chasing us, and we want to shoot them. Why don't we learn how to ride our horses backwards and shoot while we're riding? Because we would like to introduce more cancerous strategies into the meta. They're the reason that horse archers in Total War can shoot directly backwards while you're retreating. Which is not, it's not really, it's like not really something that the Mongols were able to do. It was like, it happened, but it was not like as widespread as it was with the Scythians. I think like the Romans went to war with the Scythians. I think it was the Romans. Could have been some other, what is it called? It could have been the Byzantines or whatever. But they were like, they sent them a message and they're like, hey, like fight us. This is ridiculous. Why are you just leaving all the time? And they're like, oh, because we'll lose. It's like the next message. Fight anyway. Like, you know, for honor. And they're like, okay, we'll fight if you find our ancient burial mounds, our ancient pagan burial mounds. And they're like, oh, fuck, god damn it. All right, we're going home. I think the Parthians get all the credit for Parthian tactics, but yeah. But yeah, the Scythians were blonde too. I'm pretty sure, like, different Slavic countries, their blonde comes from that. And I think the Goths. Some people take credit for the Goths. I think Sweden takes credit for Goths, like Visigoths and Ostrogoths. And then I guess the Portuguese can also take credit for the Goths, since they settled there after sacking Rome. But it's cool. I think
And then you can just enter when you're ready.
You want me just to stand outside the boss room and just revive you? So goddamn rude. Alright. Come on, Jesus.
Those ships are so long.
I did not even think about Tails. I was like, what's this attack? That fucking attack. Fuck. Ran out of stamina for the second dodge. Let me out. Fuck. Oh, I got out. A little concerned that it dodged the opposite direction that I pressed, but... Out. Fuck. God damn it. I'm dead. Thank you. Gotcha. Oh, death on the ground. Bad. You're up. Fuck, I'm dead. Oh, he's on the ground. Aha. Sorry. You need to know what that tail whip looks like from every side, because you never know what side it's going to get triggered from. whip.
Just stay alive.
Oh, thank God. I was so nervous after I missed that attack. Ugh. I did it. Oh, God.
Not gonna do it. There you go.
I don't have the collapse one. Interesting thing is the funeral for Genghis Khan. Everyone who went to his funeral was killed, diverted a river over it. Everyone who knew the location the location was killed. Jeez. Why the death? Oh. Alright. Wait a second, I got the reward for killing that guy? How'd that happen?
Oh, I get his lab code. Cool.
Hey. I came back to my world, I still have the same amount of Ichor.
Savage dive. Interesting. Launch an assault from mid-air and move down the enemy. He's a coward. He did his tornado. Although it probably sucks when I use it.
Probably.
And I can get Dancing Fireblade. Cool.
Yeah. Apparently Lithuania is pretty safe. You don't have any... Oh, any of the city crime of Sweden and Germany. And I believe their money is not that valuable compared to the American dollar. It's like, which is the case for a bunch of those Eastern European, like former Soviet Union countries. My friend went to Czech Republic, and he managed to buy a round for everyone in the bar for $4 of American money.
You tell me about that.
Yeah.
That's like quite a vacation to go on. Just like wild spending.
I know, and like they have a big tourism thing. Like they have a bunch of like Instagram pages that are all like trying to get people to go travel to different parts of Czech Republic. There's one for Prague itself. That's also where that game Kingdom Come Deliverance was made, Czech Republic. It's because that place used to be called Bohemia, so yeah, which is referenced overpoweringly in that song, Bohemian Rhapsody.
Mm-hmm.
Wrong button.
Bohemian Rhapsody.
So do you want to come help me beat the fireman?
Yes, I will totally do that.
I'm like, oh, maybe I should spend my haze, but then I'm also like, oh, but then I would have to give up my 60 Ichor. So, no. But yeah, everybody that my friend ran into was a big fan of Americans. And nobody tried to like cheat him or anything.
That's nice.
And like,
It sounds like even better place for vacation too, because you get like all these problems in other countries where like people don't like you if you're a tourist,
Yeah.
and they like you even less if you're American, especially in like France and the UK.
That gets said a lot, but I don't think it's that true.
Apparently, I forget her name, but I was on stream with her and she said that it's definitely true in Britain. Like people don't like Americans there.
Yeah, I mean, my experience has only been like positive. Like so in Italy, I ran into this woman who I guess traveled a lot. I don't know what her deal was, but she was like, I was like, "Oh, where are you from?" And she's like very reluctant to be like, "I'm from Iran, but I like to be called Persian because I guess everybody likes how the Middle East like I guess everyone Middle Eastern takes a lot more pride in the Middle East before the Arab conquest or Muslim conquest or whatever it's called." And she was like, she was like, "Oh, where are you guys from?" And I was like, "Oh, we're from America. Can't you tell?" And then she's like, "Oh," and she does like this whole like production where she like puts her arms out wide and puts her legs out wide and goes like and like squints one eye and then fake spits into her hand. Is like the whole
Howdy, partner.
yeah, and then, yeah, she tried to do that accent, but it's just not right. It's like an Iranian woman trying to do that just didn't happen. It was bad. Do you want to go backstab that person, by the way, for extra icker? Or
Go back to what?
do you want to backstab that person?
Oh, I thought you were gonna do that.
I
Are you that?
I left it for you in case you wanted it. 'Cause I already had enough sources. But like, I got a yellowed book. My quest is complete. Um, what I've heard is that people really don't like Chinese tourists, but American tourists people like, especially because Americans tip. So, like, if you're a waiter for an American tourist, they could like drop a not insignificant amount of money on the table for you. So, and like American tourists apparently tend to be polite and stuff. I asked a few people abroad what the feeling was with Americans. And like there's definitely like every country has like other countries they don't like. But it's typically not America. Like most people have like ancient rivalries where they fucking hate like some other country. Like, you know, you go to Greece and it's like, "Oh, what's your least favorite country?" They'll be like Turkey. It's like, what's your least favorite tourist? Turkish. You go to like I don't even remember. Lithuania has some like ancient blood rivalry with somebody. I can't remember who. All right, see what we can do. First try.
Try to do this. Let's go.
Fuck. Right away, I fuck up. Should have dodged twice. Like hesitated for half a second. Fuck! Save me. I got you. Tail whip. I think I got it. Fucky wucky. Japan and Korea for sure. Definitely ancient rivalries. Japan and China. For sure. Hmm. That's not a very old rivalry, but yeah, they hate each other.
As evidenced by them about to kill each other right now.
Yeah. Ukraine and Russia have had like a really antagonistic past. Ukraine has always been annexed by Russia to act as a buffer against other invaders. Ukraine was also probably the location of the Yams Vikings, which were obviously Vikings, elite Vikings who did a whole lot of killing of the Rus, which would then later become Russians. Man, I really felt like that 60 Icar try was going to be the best one.
Yeah, it seems like magic is behind it with this guy.
Well, it's doing really well. Like, it does a ton of damage. And it's, like, pretty easy to stay alive while using it. It's just that, like, you died and then I couldn't revive you without also dying.
Yeah. Play volleyball with that.
Yeah. Good old HP volleyball. Alright. This should be fine. Just a little. Tim Curry would be proud. I don't even know who is Tim Curry. But welcome to the chat, Insensitive. Damn it. He was still in cool guy mode. Fucky wucky. Guess I should time that instead of spam. Oh, but I have so much health. That is some fucking bullshit. Shit. Get out of there. Anyway, back to Ireland. There's also an equivalent of the Gallowglass in Ireland called the Hiberno Norse. Fucky wucky, fucky wucky. Ah, that short range piece of shit. I don't even know what the fuck happened with my camera. God damn it. So much of this fight is just like searching for the little dot on the screen that's supposed to represent him. They really... Whoever was babysitting the special effects guy just like went out to go get coffee and came back and was like, "It's too late now. You can't stop me." Oh, fuck. I like the idea that they just had like a chained up, raving mad special effects guy. And they were just like... and they like have some guy like babysitting him. They're like, make sure he doesn't do anything crazy. And then that guy just like, he had like he just like wasn't... Oh, fucking Christ. I should have known. I did know, and I went for it anyway. Why? Fuck. I'm dead. I'm dead. You know what? I don't even think it's worth defeating him. Because I think I already have the reward. I just have to go back and, like, spend it. Or, hang on, let me kill some people so I can get some... Okay. Very cool. Awesome. Ah, Tim Curry was the evil Russian commander in Command and Conquest. Yeah, the Hiberno Norse were a mix of Viking... Fucking Christ. There's just no fast way of killing someone. So which one do you want to do next? We should do the ice one next for sure, because we're going to have all these fire powers. I should have just, like, taken the money and run. So I had, like, 300,000. I could have gotten all the spells I wanted. down because he blocked. Very cool. Alright. Okay. I have no fucking clue. I couldn't even come close to knowing. Like, that stuff just pops in my inventory and I don't even know how it got there. That's definitely a question for the wiki. Alright, let me go awaken all my vestiges. The Devil and the Last Unicorn. I feel like I've heard too much about The Last Unicorn and never actually seen it. No, you watched that like 2 hour long video essay about the Black Unicorn and Last Unicorn.
They were really bad at making essays.
It was so fucking long. Even if we watched 5 minutes, it was too much. Man, what fucking waifu material just has like a bed set up in the middle of the room in case she wants to nap and be cute. Okay, restore vestige. Oh god. You playing the DLC without me?
I thought you were in the way.
Yeah, I am, but not there, am I?
Almost there. Watching cool cutscene of side characters.
Cerberus Man? Mass Effect? Ooh.
Psychomantis.
I like how in like Mass Effect 2, Cerberus was like completely reasonable, and you were like, yeah, no, that's the only organization that cares about humans getting abducted is like a pro-human organization. All right, I'm on board. Cerberus, let's go. And then third game, they're like, we're bad. We're so mean. Like they're just like trying to force them into like.
Force them into being villains.
I like how there's literally like a political ideology that's anti-human. They're like, humans are bad. A pro-human organization? Sound like Nazis. Like, okay.
Human bad, tree good.
Yeah, human bad, alien good. That was the most like eye-opening that was the most eye-opening like thing at my school. I had this like hypothetical question I thought was kind of interesting, which was like, would you be okay with like if aliens invaded, would you be okay with living in a zoo just so long as like your needs were taken care of and stuff like that? It's like, you know, like people like animals, right? So maybe they'll treat you really good in the zoo and it'll be like, oh, well, he wants a new like RTX 7090. Well, all right, he's a cute panda or whatever, right?
Whatever he wants. Our precious baby.
people like seeing the giraffes like play with the toys. Maybe they'd like seeing a human like play with their gaming computer. Yeah. So, but I couldn't even get that. I never asked that question because as soon as I said, would you be okay with aliens invading? People of a particular political persuasion would always say yes, and then like people of another political persuasion would be like, no, I would fight and like, and the only difficult question was like, if you knew you were going to lose, would you fight and die or hide? That was the only time that it caused people of a certain persuasion to like think and have it be a difficult question. But the other side was always like, yeah, whatever the aliens want to do to me is fine because they're not humans.
That is, and it is a mental disorder, I think.
I would agree. So wait, do I already have his blood code? The fuck is the Achilles?
Yeah, that's just another.
Oh, it just like put it together. I got his core, so it should work, right? Unless there's more stuff for me to press on. Aliens don't want to watch you play video games. Fuck you. You don't know that. Okay, so Mass Effect 2 is, in my opinion, one of the best games ever made. Mass Effect 3 is so bad that it makes you wish you had never I would say Mass Effect 2 is worth playing. I got really bored in Mass Effect 1. I know it's like there's more theoretically there's like bigger RPG elements in 1, but for example, like the aiming was so shitty if you like did something with your stats that it was like impossible to hit, or you could hit the first shot and only the first shot. It was like Mass Effect 1, the RPG elements are actually just whatever. However, I was playing it, and I'm not exactly like a knuckle dragging caveman when it comes to like optimizing a character. It just felt like you were stuck with whatever choice you picked. It's not like, some games you have a character and you're like, oh, it's cool, I have these limitations, but these are like fun to play around with. I felt really stuck in Mass Effect 1. Mass Effect 2, the gameplay was better. They were kind of... So you have a bunch of abilities, but all the abilities share the same cooldown. And they have a longer cooldown depending on which ability you use. So it just promotes spamming, and you should only ever unlock one ability unless you get a mod that makes each ability have its own independent cooldown. I don't know why they would make that decision. It's so stupid. But, Okay, so one-handed sword skills I unlocked. That's cool. Restore stamina when you successfully dodge an enemy. Oh, it's active, not passive. Fuck. Immediately takes up a stance that calms your mind and restores all stamina. Alright, gimme. But where's all the fire guy blood code? Do I have to actually beat the boss myself? Because it...
Did you not get it?
It like popped...
S-U-R-E.
Right, and did you have to repair it with the lady? Because I have... I have Cert Flame Core. Cert Flame Core 2. But yeah, the third game definitely takes this, like, anti-human stance. The Mass Effect 3, I could go on a very long rant about. I would say the key points is they would not let you have any of your companions from the previous games, except for companions I didn't really care about that much. Like, they made me, even like the love interests, well, I had Jack as a love interest because I hated Miranda, but so they make you not take with you any of these companions, and they shoehorn in sad endings for all of them to make up some kind of reason. And then there's even like the random like I can't remember his name, but the black guy from the second game, even him, who was like such a minor character, you go to him and you're like, all right, you want to join? I was like, fine. Do you want to join my squad? And he's like, no, I can't. It's like, what? Why? And he's like, oh, like kids on the way. You know. I was like, you know, the whole galaxy will be destroyed. And he's like, yeah. I gotta protect my family. It's like, you have a pistol, you fucking idiot. Like, you don't even have assault rifle proficiency. What are you gonna do? Like, jump into a spacesuit and jump out? Like, this is a race of spaceships. It's sentient spaceships. Like, what are you gonna do? Like, if they shoot, they literally shoot like a lava cannon that blows up like everything. It just then there was a so they did a bunch of like MLG AAA stuff where there's a turret section that makes you blow up one of these spaceships that like could dominate the whole galaxy. Right? It makes no sense. They put a character from the Jersey Shore. There's a character from G4 is on your ship. And then there's just this general like the political stuff got way worse in BioWare at that time. So there's all this like, you know, when you make certain choices, your character will scowl and be like, "Fuck you!" Like they'll be extra mean when they say different choices and stuff. Yeah, and then the ending. It seems like the writers. So well, I'll say one more thing. Generally, all of the lore entries. If you like reading lore entries and seeing cool information about the series, it's all incorrect. They just have like contradicting information in the same conversations sometimes. It's like you talk to the guy and it's like, oh, why are the Reapers hard to beat? They have no supply lines since they're just spaceships. And then then it's like, what are the Geth doing to help us fight the war? And they're like, oh, well, they're helping attack supply lines. Cool. Very cool. Same character, same conversation, the very next dialogue option. And then there'd be like things where the lore just doesn't understand how the guns work, where they're like, it's like, oh yeah, that gun has they got rid of some ammo capacity. So what do you mean ammo capacity? It's a coolant rod that is shaving off grain of sand size slices from a block of a metal that has like 200,000 rounds in it. So like, what do you mean? They reduce it by like, you know, they reduce the amount of rounds by like a third or a fourth, and then you have like 25,000 or something. It like, how could that ever matter in combat? But what they mean is it's like less shots, which doesn't make any sense. So like all the lore, like no one who wrote for the game understands how any of the technology works from the other two games, and then the ending capitalizes on how they do not understand how the game works. So like they have all the mass relays explode, which are like the inter-solar system travel. That's like the hyperspace in this universe. They all explode, and there are many planets. So and every race is right next to Earth. All of the population of every race basically has gone to war and is right outside Earth. There's not enough food on Earth to feed them, and it is impossible in that universe to travel between solar systems without just starving to death. They do not have like on-ship growing systems sufficient to keep people alive between solar systems. So the ending of the game, no matter what happy music or sad music plays, every single person in the galaxy will die. Because those explosions are big enough to wipe out solar systems sometimes, which happens in the second game. And then, like, there are whole planets of growing stuff, like full agriculture planets and full city planets. They've specialized planets that way, relying on the mass relays. So without the interplanetary transit, everybody in the universe is fucked. But they play happy music and they're like, "Oh, don't worry, you won." It's like, what are you talking about? And they want you to play multiplayer, so they'll give you, you know what? There's like microtransactions in multiplayer, and there's like a thing that pops up and it's like, do you have 100% war completion? Oh, you don't, but you can get more if you play multiplayer. So it's just like, you know. And it constantly goes down in single player, so you have to play multiplayer in order to build it up. It's just like so stupid. Mass Effect 2 is good though. But paying money to EA is kind of like just, you know. There's a reason one of the BioWare founders left to make craft beer in Edmonton right after Mass Effect 2 launch. Fucking good for that guy. Getting the fuck out of there. Yeah, they had a bunch of like interesting concepts in the second game that just became too problematic to be fully explored in the third game. Like there's a race that reproduces too fast, and so they committed a genophage. That's what they call it, which reduces their population. It makes like a huge portion of their population infertile. Um, to stop them from like, you know, I think I have to beat the boss to get the fire blood good. So I guess back to the grindstone. Wamp womp.
Yes, so.
So, yeah, and then there's just like random scenes in Mass Effect 3 that are just like straight out of a fan fiction. There's a female Krogan, and they're like, women, yay! And so she uses a gun that's supposed to be able to break your shoulder. It's supposed to be able to break a human's shoulder if you shoot it. And then she's using it one-handed, and it has one shot. It is a one-shot shotgun you don't have to pump. So it's like the coolant rods are like many, many shots from a machine gun, but it heats up the shotgun so much that it uses up the whole rod, and you have to pump it. So it's like very like ammo expensive, theoretically. Yeah. And then she shoots it 3 times with one hand, and they're like, yeah, feminism, wee wee wee, and it's like, but that's not how the gun works. It doesn't have that many bullets. You're dumb. Mass Effect 2 is pretty solid, though. And you play for the pro-human organization, and, like, occasionally they'll be like, oh, aren't you, like, torn up inside working for a pro-human organization? It's like, no. I'm human. Shouldn't I be cool with other humans? They're like, yeah, but they don't care about aliens. It's like, I don't know. I mean, like...
It's like people get offended by, like, the term America first. Like,
oh, fuck.
No! Can't take care of ourselves?
Ah. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Then the third game, they just like have them randomly, the organization randomly attack you without like any, like, you know, they don't have any like real rationale for attacking you, but they're just like, oh, we gotta like take them out. It's like, kind of seems stupid because like they are the ones who gave you all these like cybernetic augments. They should know it's not gonna work. I think they also gave an Asari that shotguns. The Claymore shotgun will break your shoulder if a non-Krogan fires it. And then they're like, yeah, one-handed, very cool. Fucking Christ. Why? God damn it. Ugh. Yeah, the only problem with Mass Effect 2 is not having enough of it before they went to make a terrible game. It's really, like... It's really it. It was so much fun to, like, go and, like, chat with your, like, crewmates, and, like, all the crew members were written pretty well. And then I know between Mass Effect 2 and, like, moving onwards, they fired a lot of people for not really any reason. And they hired a bunch of people with, like, no credentials who had, like, you know, just the most, like, you just see a picture of them and you're like, I think I know how they're going to fuck this game up. Like, there was all these memes where they were showing the different pictures of the people, and it's like, yeah. Yeah. This is going to be a wild ride. But whatever. At least there's mods and stuff where people fix stuff, like, you know. Ugh. Need a better modding, like, website, though, because, like, Nexus Mods is a little bit iffy. Well, not a little bit iffy, it's very iffy. There was a mod for Nexus Mods that was banned, which changed Type A and Type B to male and female, and it is banned on Nexus Mods. So you have to go to ModDB if you want to be male or female instead of Type A or Type B. You coming to help me?
Sure.
Oh yeah, buying upgrades in Mass Effect 2 is fucking so cool. When they were like, oh yeah, you want to upgrade from steel to tungsten? And I'm like, oh fuck yeah. And I'm like looking up tungsten, learning about like this new metal because it's like, you know, it was just cool. There's all these like, yeah.
You're such a nerd.
It was cool. There's so many cool things in Mass Effect 2. Something that like you can do in sci-fi that's just like real interesting is like integrate science in like a pretty like sensible way. Oh no. What is happening? Why did that... Why? God damn it. Guess I had to lock on. Just fucking Christ.
Yeah, it's alright.
Yeah, Nexus is way too woke. It's really unfortunate that there's like there's such a stranglehold on tech. Like I know even like Discord is fairly woke. It's just like it is a problem. There needs to be like more options. ModDB isn't super bad, but as far as I know, it's not super bad. That's where you get the male and female mod. So it's also
Just looking at the one-handed source.
Moki doke because you got the blood code for the one-handed sword skills.
Yeah, it works with I noticed that there was like a sword that you can get from the fight if you use a one-handed sword. I was wondering if that was any good.
Did you get the halberd from beating the fight with the halberd?
There is no halberd.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's a hammer, but it looks like a halberd when you first look at it, I guess.
Craftsman's hammer destroyer. Oh, just a hammer and fight using only a hammer and gifts and drain. Okay. Oh, you have to allow your HP to reach 0 no more than 3 times. Jesus. Hellfire hammer. Is that not the same hammer that we already got from Sunset? Oh, here it is. Burned Warhammer. Kind of do want that hammer.
What do you always do the hammer challenge? Did hammer time?
Ugh. I don't know. coming?
Yeah. 5 enemy attacks in a row. That must be super arbitrary because I definitely did a lot more than 5 dodges in a row.
So, yeah, but it's weird what they count as a dodge, right? Like, there's that passive that makes the fireball appear, and it only counts as a dodge if it was, like, real close to hitting you.
Yeah, you have to be like kissing them.
Yeah.
They let you fight the boss over and over again, so I guess they can always get the other stuff.
Alright. Motor out of here before this person kills me. Careful. Alright. I guess I might as well pick up this haze and then try to remember to pick it up next time I die. If I ever die. The spikes are starting to turn into your version of wild swings? Yes. That is, well, kind of, but every time you hit someone with the spikes, you gain 2 plus to your maximum Ichor until you die. So it's like really kind of a good idea to use. Alright, let's get him. Fuck, this is a waste. Should have waited. How did that get in range of me? Oh, I just got so greedy. Fuck. I died. Can you get me? Can you get me?
I can't get you. I don't have any Ichor.
What did you miss? I went on a rant about Mass Effect 3. Other than that, talked about how Mass Effect 2 is good. I think that catches you up. Yeah. I'm just thinking about upgrading in Mass Effect 2. It was so cool. It was like, oh, go to the research station shit. Should make more good games. Why don't they make them? I just remember playing Dragon Age Origins and being like, oh man, when they make a sequel to this, it's gonna be like the perfect game. It's gonna be so good. Oh, you're gonna journey everywhere and stop off at your campsite. You're gonna do all this stuff, and then they do Mass Effect 2, and it's like, oh, okay, cool. So they did the campsite thing, except it's the ship. Oh, this is awesome. Oh, so cool. Great game. Wonderful. And then I'm like, oh shit, they're coming out with a sequel to Dragon Age. Oh, Dragon Age 2 looks nice. Oh, they have a trailer with the mage. Oh man, it's gonna be. I bet there's gonna be mage finishers. Come again?
There's like a good pause where their stamina comes back. One it's so easy to run out.
Yeah, you have to not do anything for like a good amount of time.
Yeah.
And they had the finisher in the thing where the two giant like psionic hands like rip the giant guy in half, and you're like, oh fuck yeah, we're gonna be killing giant guys. We're gonna be casting spells. We're gonna be doing finishers as a mage. Oh man, they're doing a big apology for the no finishers in Dragon Age Origins. Oh man, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be so good. I bet my character's gonna talk. It's gonna be so cool. There's gonna be big titty. Yeah, the first game your character doesn't talk, and some people like that, and I don't. I think they should have a voice, and it should be a good voice.
Yeah,
But
I don't like that either when the character doesn't talk.
you select
It's
that.
pretty mundane that they have just a good voice, and yet she has like no lines until the very last fight.
So you select things to say, but then you're supposed to imagine what your character says. And somehow in Fallout and Oblivion, it kind of works, but in Dragon Age it was very strange because you're in a not first person conversation, so it's just hard to imagine. It's hard to impose a voice over like nothing. But
Yeah.
but then Dragon Age 2 was like kind of not amazing. It was okay. I think the first time I realized there was something up was like when I was playing a grill. I was playing a grill, and then I was like, romance. Sorry. Sorry. So I was playing the female character because I thought that the voice actor did a good job when doing the comedic lines. And like that was a dialogue option. It was like mean, nice, and funny was like the dialogue options in that game. Very simplified. So I always picked the funny option. I would be the funny female character. And I thought she did a pretty good job of those. So I was gonna do that, and then I thought the male voice actor did a good job of the mean lines. And then so anyway, I was romancing the elf, right? And then there's like the sex scene or whatever, and well, kind of a sex scene because they both have like underwear on. But the elf body was like sort of attractive, except I think she had like tattoos all over herself, like including her face. And then the female body was just this like chunky mess, and it was like this. I literally all day have a stick. What? Kind of. It was just like lumpy. It was like someone who never worked out and like whatever. But like literally my character all day every day, the only thing my character is doing is literally just like swinging around the staff, dodging and whatever, you know. Literally that's all I do all day. I never sit down. There's not even an animation to sit. There's nothing to do but work out. That is all you do in the Dragon Age universe, is very energetically swing your staff to cast like little fireball things. And you're so chunky and out of shape, and it's like, and then the elf is allowed to be attractive, and I was just like, how come, what is this? Like, it's just like, it was like so weirdly degrading that like it seemed like it seemed like the game was made by people that were just like, yeah, humans are trash. Like, humans shouldn't be attractive. Which, I guess is true. It's like the elf was allowed to be attractive, but not the human. And it was like, I work out. Like, what the fuck is this? And that was the first time I realized that might be also a problem that the game is having. But, man, alternate timeline.
It could have been great.
Oh yeah, and then Dragon Age 3 obviously is fucking horrible, but I don't think I disagree. Why? The fuck? The greed. It's not even greed, I just should have done the slower spell first. Got killed. I don't know if you have any. You should just equip the blood sacrifice thing. I should really finish Kingdom Come Deliverance. That's another one of those games that, like, it's hard to, like, play just because it's like... Are you coming, by the way?
I'm coming. Figuring you would be getting your Iker.
I was just gonna not get Iker. You can get your backstab if you want.
You wanna get out your hammer and slam this guy. You don't want to jam.
Nah. I think this strategy is pretty strong, so there's no... You know. I think maybe if I level up a bunch of times, I might be able to, like, beat this guy with a partner with a hammer. But... Or we could beat it together or something, but I don't know. We're so close to just beating. I just want to get the spells and move on. shit, that was a fuck up. Sorry, that was almost bad. Is he staggered? Oof. Got him. I got the sword trial master. There we go. Whew. Yeah. Anyway. Off to Iceland, or you off to Sleepland? It's pretty late. Okay. Yeah.
I think the sword is probably the best I've seen so far.
Cool. Got the new blood code. Inferno Blade.
Yes.
Alright, I'll throw on the Inferno Blade if I can wield it. I can't. It causes it. It wants Strength A. That's kind of interesting. A Strength one-handed sword?
Hmm. It did say that it had high strength, so.
It wants Strength. So...
Why don't you go back into the training arena thing, see how much it does?
Yeah. We'll check it out. Woot woot indeed. Thank you. Ugh. So it seems like...
Looks fun.
What is going on here?
Oh man, does it constantly
Oh, use the
like that?
use the fully charged power attack. Look at the bottom of the screen. Are you watching the stream or?
Watching it.
Okay, look at the bottom of the screen. See that? It gives you the sword fire buff
Yeah, you buff, yeah.
if you use a fully charged power attack.
Like using the charged attack.
Costs 3
Three.
ichor, yeah. And then it gains you 2. So if you can increase your drain, Wow, that feels really good, but that is probably going to be super blinding.
Yeah.
Now, what's his spell? That has a long recovery. Oh wait, where'd the music go? It's like attached to your camera, right? Yeah, let's see. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's pretty far.
Alright, so let's see what we got. So, the one that we found in the area but is not from the boss is this one, which gives you a bunch of one-handed sword abilities. If this was a passive, I'd take this 100% of the time, but it's not. This I might want. Okay, let's see. What does Surt give you? Surt, by the way, is the king of the fire giants in Norse mythology. I'm missing something? Strength and fortitude. Unleashes an ominous vortex of flame that pursues the target. Summons a fiery blade that spins around your body. I don't know how... This might actually be super good, the homing hellfire. Because if it's just like constant damage on a stationary target, there's plenty of fatties that just...
Is that what it is? Is that the homing thing?
I don't know what it does, but it could do that.
Go to the training room, I guess.
What was the other power? Can't remember what the picture was.
Blades around your body?
Okay.
Or flames around your body?
It's a circle of swords. Yeah, this one.
That one, it's right next to the poison thing.
Alright, let's see. So if they just stay in that fire, that's a shitload of damage. For how much? For
Yeah.
costs 8? That's pretty okay.
That is so much damage.
That is not going... That is... My eyes...
That is so
How are you supposed to see when you...
Again, though, can you move while it's doing that?
Yes.
Can you, like... You can just be constantly doing AoE as you're fighting.
Okay.
That's so long.
POV, the boss has just gotten staggered. They've fallen down on one knee. It's your opportunity to do a ton of damage, right?
Well, you can also be like regaining your ichor as you have the spell on. So it's like
Yeah, so alright, POV, The boss is falling on one knee. You gotta do as much damage as you can before they get back up. Ready? Cannot see anything, but that's 28,000 damage in that combo. And then the fire tornado is a keeper. Homing, it's also homing. It'll chase people, so that's a keeper. I think Dancing Fireblade is going to do more damage to your own eyes. Epilepsy warning. Like, that is not... Or you could just, like, kill enemies in this blood code, I guess.
Yeah, well...
I'm gonna unlock the fire tornado because I think I would actually use that in a caster build.
Yeah.
Oh god, it costs like all of the things I have. Ugh.
Oh, that's the one you're gonna use.
Can I see if Coco has some haze for me or some awakes? What do they even look like?
They're bright orange and they glow neon.
What?
Impossibleness.
I don't think they do.
You awake still?
They're upside down triangles. Okay, so and she has none in stock? Dude, what else would people buy?
You ever sold them?
I know, but like what do I have to like do this like dating sim shit so that I can get it from somebody? But then it would be like a limited item, right? Like somebody's gotta have it, right?
I think they just want you to grind. You can probably look up what enemy drops it.
It's probably just gonna be a Wikipedia page that just says suffer. Awake. I don't even know which awake I really need.
It's the MJ310. It's the same that I need, honestly.
Crown of Sand. Okay, well that's picking up one of it. You need like infinite. There's a bunch of depths maps that you can repeat and get it.
Might be the easiest.
Okay, so you can kill a parched executioner in Misty Ruins. Right next to the entrance missile.
Perfect.
Who's Achilles again? Achilles is like the Trojan War hero, right? He's the one attacking the city?
See?
I think so. Achilles? Achilles' heel? Stung by a scorpion. I like how like people's takeaway from like Achilles is that he like got hurt on the heel and then died. It's like, yeah, but the other part of the story is he killed like a gazillion people, so it was like definitely a net positive. Like the people who had Achilles and had him like wipe out whole armies or whatever, they weren't like, oh yeah, what a piece of shit. He's indestructible everywhere with his heel and a scorpion got him. Dumb fuck, waste of time, shouldn't have trained him. Alright. Oh, right, I don't have enough haze. Let me, like, squeeze a teddy bear.
Just imagine you like twisting it and wringing out the dripping haze.
You know, You know what I mean? Like, I take out a tea set in a video game, and I'm just like, and then like now I can.
Just like smashing shit, trying to get the memories out of it. Come on! Alright, I'm gonna go to bed. So, good night, chat. Good night, Adam.
I'm okay.
Oh.
All right. So, what should I do now? Kind of. Switch my shit over to fire. Kind of tempted to try out. Oh wait, now I have to talk to government man. It's the ice prison. Okay. Ooh, items. Stuff. So nice. They left things for us. Oh, am I just gonna get like frozen as soon as I step out here? Nah, that'd be too mean. That's the boss over there? Oh, that's cool. They show you the boss right in the beginning. I like that. It's got flowers and looks like some kind of Pokemon. Some kind of like very rare Pokemon, like a dragon Pokemon or something. I want to mess around with these powers for a tiny bit, and then maybe Witcher 2 for a tiny bit, or maybe I'll just stick on this. I don't know. There's not an endless number of games that you can play co-op, so I try not to play too many co-op games solo if I can help it. There's lava even in this snowy place. I guess. How is there a night sky in the depths? Did they ever... Also, this grass effect doesn't really super make sense, but it is pretty. God, I'm so bright. Why? Can unlock Snowdrift Hammer. That looks like a cool greatsword. This looks like a rocket hammer, so that is also kind of neat. Yes, RIP co-op indeed. I don't see any... I was just gonna like find a random enemy and beat them up to test out these powers, but maybe I should see if I can find Misty Ruins. Farm that. So I don't do too much without Twisha. Oh. I think I need to go to it from the map. Oh, I don't know if Adam... I don't know if you're still hanging around, Adam, but I was curious. I was going to ask you about knives. Because it was my understanding Ah, Misty Ruins, that's the one. So there's some guy in a corner, is all I know. I don't really know. Got this blinding. Oh, but every time I wanted to farm a new one, I'd have to... No, I could just leave and then it would reset, right? I think. Think anyway. Awake MJ310, that's what I want. God, that's so bright. Whoa. Before I confuse myself with too many tracks. Let's try out the other blood code. Yeah, my dad had this coworker who was Filipino, and he was very proud of his knives and his many, many knives. And he always had like, he always had a knife on him, which I guess is not that not that like abnormal, because like it's just useful to have knives on you, I think. Or I mean, not knives, but a knife. Multiple knives, I guess, would really have a purpose unless you needed to dual wield. That's it? It's just like one... Oh, that is cool. Alright, fair enough. So, but I can't... What does this blood code even do? Strength? As a dexterity, so I need to find a sword that is Dexy-Wexy. I was just curious if that was really a thing, or if that was just like the... Yeah. I think he used to be a police officer, and he had this... I don't really remember the story, but he had some story where he got stabbed in the thigh when he was breaking up a fight. And then, like, he was just, like, walking around with a knife in his thigh. And he was, like, doing the classic cop thing of, like, I don't need medical attention. I can drive myself to the hospital. Abilities seem kind of lame. Oh, but it... I think you have to leave the location for it to change. Could be wrong though. It might just not until you beat it completely. I don't know. I was messing around with some. Oh, don't mind if I do. It's one of my favorite boss fights. She really didn't have arms? I don't remember that. Oh, was it like... That damage is like complete trash. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so I was messing around with mods in Elden Ring, and you know, I feel like have some kind of ranged option. It doesn't really do that much. I don't really know. Serene Stance could be cool. I almost forgot. I did get some haze, right? So shouldn't waste it. Okay. Serene Stance is this one. Cool. So I got Awake, whatever. That like has no progress on it at all. Serene Stance seems kind of cool. The other skills kind of not. Oh, you know what I should do? Just do regular attacks, but then like throw some buffs on the weapon. This one I can't have because I don't have Mind. What's my... The Mind is way too far, yeah. What about Strength? It's D. And then that needed B. Yeah, that's so far. What if I do... just like all buffs? Ooh. Can I get... No, I can't. I need Vitality B. And this is... terrible blood code, honestly. Awake MJ 109. I don't think I need that. Yeah, it's so much easier with like more damage and everything. But this fight was cool. Hey now, what's going on? Okay, so if I wanted to not have to grind this, I would need 15 of Awake MJ 310. And those Misty Ruins. That's what I was looking at. Just seeing how hard it is to farm for materials. I don't know if these respawn when you leave the map or if they stay like that until you clear the whole thing. I think. Yeah, it looks like they stay like that until you clear the whole. Oh no, we have a thing on the ground right here. Maybe I just missed this? I don't think I picked up a dagger. What? Oh, backstep. I forgot. With Claw, you can really mix it up and just throw in Ichor Builders like all the time. Just whoop. Just a real quick thing. With the spikes, you really have to like need it. Yeah, no, it doesn't look like they respawn because I'm pretty sure it was right behind that. Right behind that thing. So I'm trying to farm the material that lets you not have to kill a gazillion enemies in order to... So see that little tiny progress bar? Probably not. But if you look very closely right here, there's a tiny bit of progress. I would like that to be all the way across. Actually, I don't even know... I'm not even sure if I'm imagining progress on that bar. I just woke up. Waking up at 2 a.m.? I've been there. I've definitely been there. Ugh. Late at night is like the only time I've got like quiet in the house so I can edit. Or stream for that matter. So, let me see. I would need Awake MJ 310. Let's see. If I type farm, is there... there's no... As part of the walkthrough, Awake locations. Anyone drop it? How do I find more of this? You'll face a stronger variant. Killing the Money Moss rewards you with Depths 0 District. Depths 0 District. So let me go back to base. Void District. Reward for beating Queen's Knight Reborn, Bladebear, and the Cannoneer. And the mini-boss. Zero district, void district. Okay, I have both, actually. Zero district, there's two. So I guess I'll do that one. I will be right back. And I'm back. Ah. I normally get up around 2 a.m. on weekend and work third shift. You know, it's probably. Well, actually, I don't know. Does third shift pay more than the other shifts? Because I imagine it would be less desirable for most people. Yeah, I guess I'll just use queen. Fell asleep at 10 p.m. Oh man, you only slept for. Well, actually, that's not bad. So something that's interesting is you slow roll. There we go. Something that's interesting is that there is such a thing as polyrhythm sleep, which is you split your sleep into two segments. Two segments of. I forgot I had this blood code on, or blood, whatever this is. This should be like better than the other things because it's like DLC, right? It has that purple thing in the corner. You know what? Can I fast dodge with this? No. Unacceptable. If there is one, isn't there? It's like a feathery one. No, it's still slow. If I could fast dodge with one of these, it'd be very cool. Oh, this you can fast dodge? Why can't I wear it? Dexterity B. Hang on, what's... Oh, that's I'm already increasing my dexterity. Is dexterity on this? C. If I could just get one more buff, that would increase dexterity. Strength? God damn. So many strength ones, I don't have any dexterity. But I could fast dodge. So wait, what's the consequence of not being able to wear it? Doesn't really seem to do anything. Anyway, these have a really cool, like, drain attack. Like, I don't know what's the mid combat. That's probably not the most practical. This one's particularly cool because you see, well, I guess it's easier to see on this one. You see the part of the coat that's actually like detaching. Yeah, so it looks more apparent, but like other times it just kind of like comes straight out of your ass. Alright. Where is my favorite? This one. This one lets you dodge fast. So good. My sleep hours are directly related to how many hours have passed since you last slept. Yeah. Yeah, polyrhythm is interesting because it's like sort of, I don't know if it's still done, but like I know like Hispanic countries are God damn it. Just fucking kill me. With the siesta thing where they'll sleep one whatever, so if you sleep 8 hours, let's say, it'd be 1 4-hour segment at night, then you wake up super early, work until like midday when it's very hot, and then you sleep for another 4-hour segment. And then, like, apparently it's referenced in the Odyssey. I don't know how true that is, but where there's, like, some translation where they go first sleep and second sleep. That's because they would take a break in the middle of the night and just hang out and write for, like, an hour and then go back to sleep, which sounds pretty cozy, to be honest. You're just hanging out. Oh, Jesus. Just hanging out over there. Ah, you bitch. Four hours means last time ago, 6, 8. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I have a friend who naturally sleeps for 9 hours. And so when she is sleep deprived, she will sleep for 12, which is not conducive to, you know, getting to appointments and things. Oh, boy. God, that's bright. Fuck. Ambush? Guess I'll heal. Oh, fuck. Jesus. Fuck. If you don't have the hammer and do the spin attack, I don't know how you're getting out of that. I don't suppose that key... Jesus Christ. I don't suppose that key opens up this... I need 3 keys, Jesus. Okay. Yeah. Can I do this? Cool. How about you? You gonna behave? Take your spikes like a good boy? There we go. Oh, jeez. Fuck. You guys are so fucking hard. Alright. That fire tornado is my new favorite spell. Jesus. God, there's so many. Oh, that's not the right item. Whoa. Jesus Christ. Yeah. So this game has a little bit of a problem with dodging in the direction that you press. Most of the time it's fine, but all of the time. If I work myself too much, I end up sleeping for like 10 hours or so. Normally, I sleep for 5 hours or less, though. Yeah. If you exhaust yourself, you definitely pay for it at some point. I have the key from this area. I'm kind of tired of doing that endless waves thing, so I'm just gonna spend my haze. Oh, nice, I got another awake. I think that stance thing where you recover your stamina is worth getting, but nothing else from that blood code. I'm like the moon is my sun, and the sun is my moon. Oh, just like nocturnal. Might as well just unlock everything. Trisha's got like 70 levels on me or something. So there's no... I was afraid of out-leveling her, so I would just purposely not level up for a long time, and then she played this game when I was kind of bored of it, and then... she ended up getting a lot of levels. I thought he was scarier, but I guess not. Why not start every fight with spikes? I'm like still at my normal maximum. That's no good. Oh, I thought I could. I should have shot the thing at him first. Thought I could knock him down, because sometimes you can get a... Oh, nice. No, more awake MJ310. RV Mastery? What is RV Mastery? Debuff build up regardless of the blood code. Okay. Oh, this is one. Increases debuff buildup against foes. That's actually kind of nice. Oh, we got an item. What do we got? Yeah, I figure I'll like level up my person a little bit so that I can kind of... You know what? It's probably better to just go for a... Shit. Just the easiest way to deal with this enemy. Probably the easiest way to deal with every enemy is just grab a backstab in any Souls game. Okay, you're gonna be heading off to sleep soon. You know, parrying technically counts as using your spikes. Ugh, you want me to get killed trying to parry people? Also, this is my parry window. When it flashes white, it's like, I don't know. The dogs are the best thing for parrying, I would say. Like, there's these other coats where the sleeves turn into dogs that bite them. That has a really nice parry window. This thing, not so much. This one, I kind of always assumed just had a shittier drain attack, just period. There's no benefit. But I now see... Oh, it's a boss room, huh? Alright. Alright. Put a little buff on. Oh. So that guy drops Awake MJ every time? Awake MJ 310. Alright, so Fire Tornado, top tier spell. What? Is this dark magic or what? Dark, yeah. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I think I'll just stick on Code Vein because yeah, I don't want to stream for too long. So if I switch to The Witcher, I either won't make a lot of progress or I'll get sucked in. So but I'll be able to stream for longer the next couple days. And at probably more normal times. I don't know if that's good or bad. But I probably won't be playing Code Vein for like, I don't know, a couple days. So we'll only have one computadora at our disposal. So play some single player games or whatever. Me and Trisha will be hanging out in the same room, so. Could play The Witcher maybe if it has cloud saves. I don't know if it does. Ambushy wishy. Fuck Venom Hounds. Hey, more of a Awake MJ. Cool. I see that Venom Hound in the corner. I don't know how far this goes. Not far enough. Let's check the corner around here. Haha! Lucky poke. There was someone there. They die? I wasn't looking at my haze. Did haze go up? Oh, I can look in the replay. Yeah, it was 203, so I did kill somebody. How about you? Too far? Yeah. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. What's my favorite Gwent deck? Very good question. Gut reaction, I'll just go with, is monsters. However, making a Nilfgaardian deck with a gazillion fucking spies is so fun. It is so fun. I feel like the most master manipulator genius strategist. It's great. Temeria is nice because all of the... This is gonna be a wild ride. Let me see if there's a key I pick up first. Oh no, there's gonna be a boss down here, right? Probably. Okay. Picking up this vestige, I'm sure, is gonna result in like a fight, right? Like, no? Oh, okay. So the spies on Nilfgaard are so fun. I love having a Nilfgaardian deck because there's so many spies. Scoia'tael, I don't like. I love all the art on the Temerian deck. Like, I like those characters because those are all the good guys, right? So yeah, and I gotta say, was it Dijkstra? Oh boy. This is actually the final boss of the game. Oop, fuck. Nice. Fire Tornado, top tier, best spell. Wow, this is such a tricky boss arena because it's not a circle, so you can actually just get cornered. Neat. Not you know, not too bad. Some people might criticize this as being all recycled stuff, but I think they do some interesting remixes in the depths. I don't like the butterfly change, though. The arena's way too small. It's not that fun. I feel like she has different moves. I don't know. It should be sunnier and, like, easier to see her. I like it way better in her original arena. Oh, that's the key I was looking for the whole time. Ooh, tungsten. Come in handy. I like the monsters, especially with the like EDH mulligan, where you can take a specific card from your hand, shuffle it back, and draw. That without that ability, the monster decks would be complete trash because it would be such RNG on whether or not you'd get a hand without repeats. So, for those of you who don't know, the monster decks all rely on an effect where you have one card that'll be like a vampire, and then when you play it, it summons all vampires from your deck and plays them. So if you have a hand of unique creatures with no, or from your, it'll summon it either from your hand or your deck. So if you get a hand with no repeats, that's the most card advantage you can have. Card advantage meaning more cards in your opponent. This is kind of self-explanatory. It's more of a complicated concept than like that explanation would allude to, though, to be fair. Oh, fucky wucky. Pro tip 1, don't be bad. God damn it. I was just kind of in the mindset like, well, I assume I'm allowed to heal at some point. Oh, sorry, I didn't see. Depends on your definition of normal times. I don't know. Um, God damn. How the fuck is he reaching all the way from over there? She knows about, also, Trisha knows about Gwent because we've just kind of been hanging out and I've had it, like, open to Gwent. Just been, like, playing random Gwent games. Not the standalone Gwent game. That one's no fun. Okay. Okay. Is he supposed to be spinning at the end of that? Alright, whatever. I really can't go for that. You thought it was the less bad guys against the more bad guys? In The Witcher? True enough, I guess. Because it's dark fantasy, they tend to not have any, like, you know, good guys or whatever. What is that supposed to be? Oh, I didn't tell the cappuccino story. Jesus Christ. Why do they... That is the most annoying thing you could do. Like, why spawn me on the wrong side of the missile? Like, who set that? It's bad. Playing Monster Scoia'tael would be so annoying if you were playing a in person. Well, yeah, I mean, not only like the problem of it being physical cards, but just like the douchey effects that are in the single player game would just be so unpopular. Which is why they had to redesign it, but I don't like playing against people anyway. I would say there are characters in The Witcher that are good guys. But I think the universe in general is kind of of a certain narrative position that there's no such thing. Is there a backstab in this boss fight? Probably not, right? That'd be too easy. Fuck, now I'm dead. Yeah. I think my my health is just too low for this. I don't know. Stop worrying about this. Just go spend it. I need more health anyway. It's like not doable at this health level. Yeah. Well, yeah, in Magic, there are effects like that. Squadron Hawks, for example. Although I don't know if Squadron Hawks... I don't think Squadron Hawks goes on the field. I think you summon it from your deck into your hand every time you play Squadron Hawks. Now... So when you play one Squadron Hawks, you get to look for your deck for all your other Squadron Hawks, and then you shuffle your deck. So there's also abuses you can have with that. So like, for example, I watched a tournament. So you lose in Magic if you don't have any cards in your deck. It's called getting milled, because there's an old card called Millstone. Such a ridiculous reach. The first time I fought this guy, he was really easy. I don't know what... Like, the moves didn't really change. Am I just going for slower spells? Or did he have such low health that I never noticed him having difficult moves? Finally got a phase 2. Okay. It would be nice to be able to say that was like a cool fake out, but I'm positive that was a glitch. He tried to teleport, got caught on terrain, and then just like killed me. just kill me. It's too hard to heal. Once you get hit, it's like fucking over. So I watched a tournament where, like I said, you lose if you run out of cards. So he was getting milled by someone, and he had a card. There's a removal card, which is very cheap to play, and it destroys a card so bad you can't bring it back. It like gets removed from the game. Guy plays that card, and the balancing element of that card. Yeah, I should never go for that. That is so fucking crazy that he can reach from that far. So the balancing factor is like, it lets you... Jesus Christ. The balancing factor of the card is that it lets the person who gets hit by that card to search their deck for another card, like a land card. So he gets hit by the card, super late game, he like gets, you know, his big guy destroyed, and then it's like, okay, now you can search for a land. So he has two cards in his deck, and he picks them both up, and then he looks at the judge and he says, I fail to search for a forest? Like, I failed to search for a land? And the judge is like, yep. And he's like, okay, cool. So he puts it back down, and so it doesn't cause him to lose later, because that is apparently something you can do in the game. But, I guess I'm not really, like, getting to my original point about the shuffling. So searching for a card and then like and then getting to put it on the field causes you to shuffle, and there are certain cards which will benefit from you having to shuffle more. Alright, there's no parrying that can be done here, but maybe blocking is like the way to do it. So what's the block on this? Nothing. So I guess a bunch of swords have good block, right? It's not just... Yeah, so let's try that then. What about that power from the queen that like gives me a bunch of ichor? Oh my god, if I had enough awake MJ, I would definitely want the stamina thing. I don't know if I do. I need 3 more. What about the other power I got? This one. This one needs dexterity and fortitude. Okay, so I don't have any like other. Goddamn. Fucking boo. Goddamn. Oh, I need to farm for more of that stuff, I guess. Nothing really to put in the slot, I suppose. I guess I wouldn't have the Ichor to spend it anyway. So this is a nice... it literally sends it to the Shadow Realm? Yeah, so it's called Exile. The card is called Path of Exile, or Path to Exile. Only costs 1, so you can use it on your very first turn, which could be really valuable on your very first turn, and that's why it balances it out by allowing your opponent to stop you from benefiting too much from it. What the fuck happened? That's pretty good. Okay. Didn't work. I don't know if it was because I died through block, or if it just won't let you block that. So there's like a bunch of states in Magic. There's Graveyard, and then there's Exile, and then there's a bunch of different versions of Exile, obviously. I guess not obviously, but... Okay, so some things can be blocked and some can't. So that can't be blocked. That's like a parry. Interesting. Defense is too low to block enough damage. So the amount that I can block is 97% of slash, and it looks like he's slashing me. It might just also be, I don't know, like, well, whatever. They might just be like, no, blocking isn't cool. You can't block. He's too cool. It would ruin the illusion of how cool he is. Got closer there. I use Spear and Shield in Elden Ring. It's cool not to die. My favorite melee build is Spear and Shield. We beat Malenia with the Winged Hussar. So I see why I thought this guy was easy. I used a big sword build against this guy. And it looks like it's much better because he doesn't have a hitbox like close to his body. So at least for some moves. Yeah. So I think what I need to do is beat him up. Dodge regular attacks and then block that stab thing, maybe. Sidestep. So the giant doesn't have unblockable attacks, but he has attacks that have a hitbox above you, so it'll go over the shield. Yeah. Man, I just thought I could close, and I could not. Okay. Right. Okay. Yeah. I also, so I know they updated Elden Ring to make it so that you can't block 100 for no stamina anymore. Oh, that's it. Cool. So what I did was I figured out how to make a script in Cheat Engine to change the properties of a shield, and I just gave a shield 100% stamina block, and then I got back to playing with how my build used to be, and it was very, very fun. I had to take it. Oh, shit. Yeah, the attacks are super quick and then they're super reaching, but he doesn't hit very close to his own body for some of them. So there's that at least. Yeah, the giant, you can block all of his stuff because it's 100% physical, but he has pretty janky hitboxes. Oh, I thought he was like going to phase 2. Lucky. Okay. What's the That's it. Oh, that's my tilt. Got him. Oh, I didn't even see. Did I get the Awake MJ? Got 2 of it even. Okay, so easy peasy. All I have to do is kill that guy repeatedly, and I can unlock that power. Although, I think I unlocked it. Because I think I got 2, and I think I needed 2. Okay. Current 14. I was mistaken. Well. Get Yakumo out here. We're in farming town, boys. That one sure does swagger. Alright, Yakumo. It's been so long since I used the companion. There's no point in hiding because he's just going to come over to me and inflict leak. Alright, do I get my... See, it says 2, but do I actually get 2? It's funny because like the wiki, the Extra Life wiki they'll have in the strategy thing is like, for this I would use Yakumo, and it's like, come on, dude, you're using companions for every... Just like... Okay, so this one seems really good because that is a spell that restores my stamina. Fuck. I need Fortitude S? Fuck it. What's my Fortitude? C? What the hell has Fortitude S? But that's bad strength. Oh hey, Cert is fucking perfect for this. blood barrier. What? No, don't do that to me. What's the vitality? D. God damn it! I can't have blood barrier. Blood barrier is so good. Fucking damn it. What about berserker? No, it needs to be S. Wait, what does blood barrier need? It needs vitality B, and you have all the way down in D, killing me. So if you add one thing, now it's... How do I look at what's my player stats? Wait, but I put a passive that boosts it. Just doesn't record that anywhere. Mind and vitality. Oh my god. It only... Oh my god, it's D. It has to go D plus and C. Okay, well, that's fine, I guess. What do you need? Dexterity? So actually, I probably, this whole time, could have used that eyeball one. No. Dexterity and fortitude, okay. Dexterity, C. Fortitude, C plus. Hang on, with queen, I can still use that. Big ol' bonk. And strength isn't actually that low, so I could kind of just use this, or do this with... Oh, I didn't tell the cappuccino story. Shit. It's not a very good story. Something. Oh, that's not the right bumper. That's so nice, having him distracted. Literally, my whole screen is fire. Just fire. Damn it. I should have revived Yakumo. Selfish. Okay, so cappuccino story. My mom, so we went to Italy, right? We're half Italian, whatever, thought it'd be good to go to Italy. My mom's all Italian, but fucky wucky. Oh shit. kind of assuming that because Yakumo's here, I don't have to do as good. Really, I should be dodging in because his like hitboxes close to him are so stupidly bad. So we went to Italy. My mom has like undiagnosed like ADHD, so she medicates it with caffeine. And she's just kind of always done that. And so she drinks coffee, right? But then she's in Italy, and like the coffee there, which everyone, all of her friends told her she had to try, cappuccinos, which have a lot of caffeine in them. And so she's like kind of having a comparable amount of like cappuccinos to how many like cups of coffee she would have, sort of, which is not not recommended. Because she's kind of thinking of it like, oh, I'm on vacation so I can splurge, but like but you know, it's like, you know, you splurge on calories and whatever, it's different than splurging on caffeine. So she's like, and then like in Italy, all the people selling stuff are sort of like aggressive with it, so they're like, do you want like you want gelato? I got nice gelato here. And my mom's like, yes, because like she's splurging or whatever. So like every street vendor is like so shocked. They're like, oh, what really? You just, oh, all right. So my brother at one point was like, the waiter was like, do you want anything with your meal? Cappuccino. And I was like, oh, sure, I'll have a cappuccino. And my brother's like, no, you won't. You're getting cut off. Like, she's like, oh, Brian. Like he's, because he's like half joking, but he's also like, no, you're actually not having another cappuccino. And then he's like, look at your hand. And her hand's like shaking. And she's like, oh, my hand, like, she's like, oh, well, that doesn't, you know, my hand always shakes. It's like, what do you have, MS? Like, your hand doesn't always just tremble. So, yeah. So then she realized and we were like, all right. We like sent the waiter away and was like, all right, how many cappuccinos have you had today? He was like, oh, well, I had one with breakfast, because it was like, the breakfast thing is like free. And then walking around, I had one, and then we had one with brunch, and then we were walking around, and I got a coffee to go, or whatever. And it's like, do you know how many cups of coffee one cappuccino is? Like, she's like, oh, it's like a like one, like the little thing is equivalent to a cup of coffee. And it's like, yeah, in the United States, sure, but this is Italy. It's a little more hardcore. So my brother like pulled something up on his phone. He's like, so he was like, okay, so if we go by averages, Mom, you've had so like 12 cups of coffee, and she's like, oh. Yeah. It's, again, not that interesting of a story, but it was funny. It's like that like Scooby-Doo, like, your hand is shaking thing was just amusing to me at the time. Man, so how do I get a blood code that can use any of these thingamajigs? Prometheus can't be the best one, I'm sure. Let me try it though. So this is, the more times you hit, the more stuff. Oh, this actually all works for Prometheus. You can just give yourself your stamina back. Interesting. And that's adrenaline? Yeah. So a bunch of buffs and then... Well, maybe this will be fun. I don't know. Wait, there's probably going to be a blood cut that does... Or a sword that does more damage, yeah. Alright. Is this the right way? No, it's this way. Probably actually decent advice. Hmm. Damn. Should use the health thing from the beginning. Damn. Oh, right. He does that. Fucky wucky. Save me, Yakumo. Hell yeah. My husbando always saves me. Fuck. So much easier with Yakumo throwing blood barrier on all the time. I thought this was a passive, but I guess not. All right. Oh, I guess one other thing I wanted to try out is whether or not this has any merit to it. This thing scales off of strength, but I can't. How light would it have to be to fast dodge? It would have to be very light. No, it's still normal. Do we have a high strength that would give me quick mobility? Has to have quick. Okay, assassin B is not actually that bad. S. Oh, but it's no, not quick. Interesting. And I can use Serene Stance. Oh, I guess it makes sense because I got the thing from him. Homing Health Fire? Yeah, sure. This is the other good melee one, but I need Vitality C+. This is... It could get there, right? Vitality... Vitality. No, it can't. It's too much to ask. Increases debuff build up against foes. I wonder what debuff I would want. I'm always complaining for stamina, so I want to do that. What if I do this? Yeah, I gotta do the light one. All right. Fuck it, let's go for it. Jeez. Yakumo. Oh, I have a bunch of haze. Let me go die by the door. Close enough. Alright. Ugh. Yeah, I think this guy is like the second to last boss or something. So, it makes sense that he's hard. Okay, you know what? One more thing before I pack it in. Can I beat this guy by using a partner? Using a hammer. Okay, can I find a hammer that I would want to use, first of all? Okay, Queen. Get me some kind of hammer. Sunset hammer has pretty tasty damage. His doesn't actually do that much fire damage. Huge hammer. Okay, what's the attack pattern for huge hammer? Not too bad. It's so lame. Ooh, you know what? Oh, there's no way I can get that. That's okay. God, I just know this guy's gonna fuck me up. I kind of think about having partners as just like being a free win, but it's not actually that easy, is it? Yeah, come on, what are you doing? God damn it. hits like a truck. The Yakima does 1,500 per hit. Blocking didn't do dick on that. Right. This is not going well. Not nearly as free as I thought it would be. Nah, this is not gonna go well. Such a struggle. I assume Yakima has a limit to how many of those he gets. No, this is stupid. Alright. Anyway. Thank you guys for hanging out. I believe I'm going to quit that glorious main menu music for a moment, as this shameful port makes you go back to the main menu, go in, online, and then go down to quick game. Terrible. Anyway, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I do appreciate it. I'm gonna try and be pretty consistent with streams, try to do one a day. No idea when I'll be streaming tomorrow, but I will. I think I will. I hope I will. Yeah. Anyway, thanks for hanging out. Do appreciate it, but I got to get back to editing my book. So, I'll catch you guys hopefully tomorrow.